version. If it is 2024 also, there is no much change in the modeling portion of the architecture. So let me start it directly. So this is the main interface of the Revit software. So you can see we have different options here, models and families. So model indicates the projects what we are doing, and families indicates the components. The components means it may be the windows, doors, furnitures, anything. That means if we create a family, that can be uploaded into any of the projects. So that is the main advantage of this family. So today we'll be working on the model creation only. So directly, if you want to create a new model, you can just click on in models. You have new option. You can use this one. Okay, you can on the right side, you can see there are so many models. Uh, the recent models are already shown here. And if you come below, you can see the families are also there. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll create a new model now. So I'll directly click on the new option. When I click on the new option, what the next option is coming is we need to choose the template. Here we have different templates here, imperial, metric and all templates are there, but we can go for the metric template by selecting the browse option. If you go to the browse option, actually while installing the Revit itself, the template files, the family files, everything will be saved in the C drive or where you have installed the software. In the C drive, in program data in Autodesk, Autodesk in RVT will be there in that Autodesk folder. That RVT will be corresponding to which version you have installed. That may be RVT 2023, 2024, like that. In that, you will be having the template. Okay. So here directly I'm taking the template in English. Here I have saved my metric templates. From this, I'll be using the default metric, which will be doing the architecture modeling. So I'll choose this template. While choosing this template itself, we can know that the template uh, extension is .rte. File type of the template is .rte. Okay, so I'll select that and go to the open option. Then click on okay. Because I'm going to create a new project, I'm not going to create a template or save template like that. I'm going to use the default template which is already available and click on okay. Okay, so this is the main interface of the Revit software. You have different options here. So this on the top, you can see this is the quick access toolbar. That means by the name itself, you can understand that whatever things we need to access in a speedy way, like save, open, 3D view, that all things are saved at the top of this. And if you want to add anything also, you can just right click and add these options if you want to that one. Or you can customize also. If you want to delete anything also, you can delete it. You can create your own type of quick access toolbar. Then comes this file, architecture, structure, everything. If you come to this file option, the regular normal software is what will have the same options are there in this file also. That is new, open, save, export, print, etc. And the recently opened files will be shown here. And when we come to the architecture structure, you can see when I click on the architecture, different architectural tools are visible here. When I come to the structure, we can see beams, columns, floors, rebars, everything is visible. When I come to the steel, we can see different connections are available, steel connections are available. When I come to the modify tool, there are so many modify tools available. So according to the requirement, we can take up. So architecture is known as a tab, and in architecture tab, we have different panels, that is build, circulation, model are called as the different panels of that. So if you see the panel for build option, you can see there what are the tools which we use for the building or modeling purpose. Basic modeling purpose are all there: wall, door, window, floors, roof, ceilings, etc. And what are the tools that comes in panel circulation is that railing, stair, etc. So these are the things. What are the basic available tools? You can use whichever one you want. Then when we come to the left side, you have the property box. So you have the property box here, and on the right side you have the project browser. If you don't have this property box and the project browser, you cannot work in Revit software. So if this property box and the project browser gets closed, then how to open it is, you can just right click on the screen. You have the option called properties here. If you pick that one, you can open the properties dialog box. And if again right click here, we have an option here called browser. In that, if you want, you can use this project, or you can click this project browser to open the project browser. So by the name itself, you can understand that properties means whichever one is selected, that particular component's properties will be visible in this property dialog box. So you can see the in the right side in the project browser, you have an option called level one, which is bold. That means that particular uh, component is selected. So that means the properties of that particular one is visible in the left side. You can see the level one floor plan. You can see the floor plan level one. Okay, so this is the property. So wherever you want to edit the properties and all, you can just select that particular element and you can change in this properties dialog box. When you come to the right side project browser, what is the main use of the project browser is whatever things we do in this model or project, that will be automatically saved into this project browser. That means if you create the levels, it will be saved. If you create the elevations, it will be saved. If you create the 3D view, it will be saved. If you create what all the families you are using in this particular Revit project, then that will be saved here. If you create the sheet, do the estimation, if you link any file to this particular project, everything will be visible in this project browser. So whatever thing what we have done, if you want to access that one, you can directly use this project browser option. And the center one is the space where we work, and you can see there are four camera views. You can see this is north, south, east, west. So you need to model, you need to do the modeling of that particular work in between these four camera views, so that it will be visible in any of the north, south, east, and west views. If it goes out also, there is no problem. But if you do inside this one only, you can see in the elevations. Definitely, you can move these camera views to see the elevations of that also. Then here we have the status bar. Here we have different options. I'll explain this while doing the project. So let us directly start the project. In order to start the project, I need to first set the units. So I'll set the units. Just I can type UN. Just I can type UN. No need to press enter on anything. You can just type UN so that the project units will be visible. So you can see here, you can change the length units are there. You can see all the units are specified here. Angle, it is in degrees, area in m square, cost per area is there, distance in centimeter, length in centimeter, everything is displayed here. So if I need to change the length units, I'll just come here and change the length units to centimeter. Presently, I'll work in centimeters, so I have changed the length units in centimeter. And if you want to use the rounding of decimals, like see, I have not used any decimal space places. If you want to use the decimal places, you can add here also. If you're working in meter, you can use this one, 2 decimal places. That means after the decimal, it will be showing the 2 decimal places, and you can apply. So just simply I'm changing the units of the length only. Just click on OK. Is there any issue? I think two students are raising their hands. Okay. So Tanuj, is there any problem? Okay. So let us continue. So firstly, I have set the units. Now I need to, in Revit, we'll be working on levels. We need to create the levels first. For that, I'll be going to the project browser. In project browser, you are having the elevations options here. So you can open any of the elevations in order to add the levels. So I'll just directly come to the levels option here. North, south, east, west are there. You can open any of any one of the levels. You can just double click on any of the levels in order to open it. So I'll just open the south view. I'll just double click on the south view so that you can see the south view is already open. Okay, so I'll just add up the basic levels of one story. So this level 1 and level 2 are the by default two levels which will be available in the Revit software. So what I'll do is I'll first select this level 1 option and I will click on, first I have selected the level and clicked on the level 1 option. So I'll first change this level 1 name to GL, or I'm taking it as ground level. Okay, so what I have done is already two levels are there. I have selected one level and changed the name to GL. The same way, I'll choose the second level and I'll change the dimension of the level as well as the name of the levels. First, I'll change the dimension of the level to 45. That is the plinth height, I'm taking it as 45. And then I will change the name of the level to PL. That is my plinth level. So what I have done, already two levels were there. I have edited those two levels and I have created it according to my project. Now what I will do, I'll add the levels. For that, I can go to the architecture option. In architecture tab, you are having datum panel. In datum panel, you are having the level option. Okay, you can use this one in order to create the levels. Okay, so you can just come to the datum and click on the level option in order to create the levels, or simply you can click on type LL. So if you just click on the LL, it will directly open the level tab. Okay, so in order to create the levels, we are having two different options. Okay, convert units. You can just type UN. So when you type UN, your project units will be opened. Okay, so in that you need, for the initial purpose, I have just changed the length units. You can just click on this length 1235 centimeters. Just click here so that it will automatically open the format. Then you can change the units of the length from here. Okay, just type UN. Okay, now I'll add the levels. As I told you, you can directly pick from this level, or you can directly type LL. Okay, so in this case, I have just typed LL, or otherwise, if you pick this level also, it will directly go to the same option only. So in this, you have two different options to model the level, that is draw the level or pick the level. Draw level means wherever you just come here. So I have used the first option, just like a line, you can just pick the first point, second point, then a level will be created. Then you can just come out of that level creation. For coming out of that particular command, you can just press escape, escape, so that will come out of that command. Then you can select this particular level and you can change the dimension of this. When I select this particular level, you can see the dimensions is highlighted. You can just come here and you can change. I'll take it as 210. That I'll be using it as my lintel level bottom. So I'm taking it as LLB. Okay. Or otherwise, you can directly come to the architecture. You can take the level option, that you can use this pick option also. So just like in AutoCAD, you're having an offset option. The same option is this one. You can just pick that line and give an offset here. So lintel, I'm going to give it as 15 centimeter lintel. So I'll just type 15 and I can, so from the lintel bottom, it is 15 centimeters. So I'll just zoom into the lintel bottom level and I'll just, you can see a dotted line is highlighted. So if I pick the lintel level bottom, top of that lintel level bottom, the line is coming on the top of it. If I'm moving my cursor to the bottom, you can see that offset is coming below. So wherever you want, you can just show that, okay, this is the final position of my lintel level bottom, top, or the next level, you can just directly click on this level so that the level will be added. Next, I need a level at a distance of 300 from the plinth. So I change the offset to 300. Then from the plinth, you can just pick the plinth level so that a level will be added from the plinth. Next, I'll just add one more level, which is the roof top. I'll take 10 centimeter in order to add it from the roof bottom. You can just pick it like this. So I'm just coming out of this. I'm just coming out of this so that I can change the names of this. So I'll just press escape. Then I'll select this lintel level top and rename it as LLT, lintel level top. And the next one is I'll select this level and change the name to roof bottom RB. And the next one, what I'll select the roof top level and change it to RT. So I have created the levels. So in some cases, or if you are familiar with Revit and all, you know all the levels are not required, because you can give some base offset and all and do it also. If you are using Revit for the first time, you can create like this and model it so that you'll feel easy and comfortable. Now, if you select this level, you can see an elbow is highlighted here, or a zigzag pattern is highlighted here. If you pick on that zigzag pattern, you can see the level has moved down. You can see an change in that particular level. You can just pick it, drag the center circle and move it upwards so that you can properly place the levels in order to visible in that, so that levels will be clearly visible in the elevation. Okay, you can do anywhere you want. You can just pick it and do it like this. Okay, so that can be done. You can see all these levels have been added here in the floor plans. See, ground level, plinth level, lintel bottom, lintel top, roof bottom, roof top. So all the levels which I have created in the elevation, all those levels have been added to the floor plans. Now I'll start my modeling portion. For that, I need to go to the plinth level because I'll start modeling my wall. So what I'll do is I'll just double click on the plinth level. In project browser, you're having floor plans. In that floor plans, you need to pick the plinth level. You should not go to the ceiling plans. Okay, you need to use only the floor plans option. So you need to go to the plinth level, just double click on the PL option or the name of that particular level so that it will be opened. So is it clear how to create the levels? Okay, I'll just tell, I think someone is asking one doubt. I'll just show the levels again. So in order to create the levels, you need to come to any of the elevations like north, south or anything. You can use any of the elevation. Just double click on the elevation. Then you can directly type LL in order to go to the level command, or you can come to the architecture tab. In architecture tab, you are having an option datum panel is available. In that datum panel, you are having the level option. You can select that level option. After that, you can use these two commands in order to create the levels. The easiest one is pick line option. You can use this pick line option and give the offset distance here. Okay, so if I give an offset distance of 150, that is 150 centimeter from the level which I'm going to pick. So you can directly come to this. So from the RT level, I need to add a 150 level, then you can just come to that and pick it. This way you can continue creating the levels. Like if you want to add a 200 level, you can just click on this 200. Then you can come to which level you want. From which level you need a distance of 200 centimeter, that level can be selected so that the levels will be added. Is it okay? You can directly start with 1:100 itself. While creating the sheets and all, if you want to change it to any scale, it will be automatically converted. You can just change the scale and it will be automatically converted. Okay, so you can directly work in 1:100. If you want, you can work in 1:1. So in Revit, what happens is if you create in 1:100 option, later on, if you want to create, if you want to change the scale to any other option, it will automatically convert everything. So that won't be a problem. You can directly start from 1:100. Okay, Lakshman, please check out. I'm just explaining it again. Okay, in architecture tab, you're having an option. In architecture tab, you're having a datum panel. From the datum panel, you're having a level option. Okay, you can just pick that level and give an offset distance here. Okay, pick that level. When you pick that level, it will automatically go to see, you can see different options here. This is pick line, and the first one is line option. You can use this pick line option, then give an offset distance here. Okay, whatever value you want, you can give an offset distance here. Suppose from this LG level, I need a level at a distance of some 125. You can type 125 here. Then you can pick on this LLG so that a level will be created there. Is it clear? Okay. So, okay, thank you. So I'll just delete the levels which I have added extra. That is, I don't require these levels. LFG, this one. Okay. So I have selected everything just like a rectangle, or you can select individual also by using control option. Just click on delete. Okay. Okay. So the levels what I have kept is only the ground floor levels. Okay. Now I'll start modeling my wall. So for that, what I'll do is I'll go to my plinth level. So what I need to do is go to the project browser. In the project browser, I am having the floor plans option. In that, you are having the PL option. Just double click on that PL, that is my plinth level. If you double click, that portion will be, that particular level will be highlighted. Or once it is opened, then you have gone back to any of the elevations. And if you want to come back again, that everything will be opened here. See, first it was ground level, which was opened. Then I opened the south elevation, it is open. Then I opened the plinth level. Then while adding some extra levels, I went to the west elevation so that everything is opened here. So you can directly pick here and it will be directly gone to that particular level itself. Okay. So you need to come to that particular level. In the plinth level, I'm going to model the wall. So I'll start my construction with the brick wall, which is 20. I have 20 centimeter brickwork, and the opposite sides, on the either sides, I will be adding up the plastering portion. Okay, so that is the kind of wall which I'm going to use. For that, I'll go to the in the architecture tab. I'll go to the walls option. In wall, if I choose this drop down option, we are having an option called wall architecture. Okay, we can select that wall architecture option. So when I selected that wall architecture option, you can see the property box has changed to the basic one. As I told you, whichever tool I'm selecting, it will be that particular properties of that particular one will be highlighted in the properties dialog box. Okay. So if you drop down, if you pick on this drop down option, you can see different types of the walls are already available here. As I told you, what I'm going to take is I'm going to construct a brick wall. So here I'm having an option called generic 90 brick. So I will use that particular brickwork or particular wall, and I will convert that particular wall into different according to my type. Okay, so I'll just select this one. So I'll select that one. Then I'll go to then I'll click on the edit type because that particular wall I'll edit according to my requirement. So that I'll go to the edit type option. Then I'll click on the duplicate option. So every time you need to duplicate the particular wall and you can use it. You have to use it. You should not edit in the same in the parent file itself. You need to duplicate that particular family and then you need to create it. You can see these are the family only. System family is available. So as I told you in the initial, while opening the Revit itself, you were having the model and model option as well as the family option. So this everything, this brickwork is also created as a family. Now I'll not change that particular parent file, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate it and create it according to my requirement. So I'll just click on the duplicate option. I'll just give a name as wall 23 centimeter. Then click on OK. So I have just given a name as wall 23 centimeter. Then I'll come to the structure option. In the structure, I'm having an edit option here. I'll just click on this edit option. You can see already a brick material is applied to the structure one, which is 9 centimeter thick. But as I told you, I need to create 20 centimeter thick brickwork, and on the either side, I'll provide with a plastering of 1.5 centimeter. So what I'll do is I'll change this brick to thickness to 20. Already material is applied to this one. Now, as I told you, I need to add plaster to the both sides. So what I'll do is I'll just click on insert because I need, in order to create two plastering, I need to have two materials so that I can apply the thickness to it. So I'll just click on the insert. So this is the two plastering what I have created. Now what I'll do is I'll just click on the first plastering thickness and I'll change it to 1.5, that is 1.5 centimeter, and in the opposite side direction, that means on the either direction also I need it, so I'm changing it and changing the thickness to 1.5. Now I need to apply the material properties. For that, I'll just click on this by category option so that it will directly go to the material browser option. Here, what I'm going to use is just a second, it is opening. You can see you're having an option called cement, sand, concrete, sand, cement, screed. You can use this option for the plastic. So I'm selected that. You can see all the properties of that particular one is available here, like physical properties, thermal properties. Already these are all available in this graphical. And you can see the graph in graphical properties, having the cut pattern also, like how the hat should be there. Everything is already available in this one. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm just selecting this material and applying it to the one what I have created. The same should be taken to the next one also. I'll just click here, and here you are having three dots. You can directly pick here and take the concrete, sand or cement screed option. Click on OK. So I have created two materials for the plaster, and I have given the thickness also. Now we know these two, the plastering is a kind of finish, right? So from the function, I can select this and change this to the finish 1/4. That means I'm telling the software that that particular one is a finish. Okay. Now you can see, if you just come here, you're having an option called preview. If you pick here, you can see how my preview is at the bottom, or on the first you're having the brick, on the top you're having plastering, again plastering. It is not like that, right? So you can select any one of the plastering and you can move down. See, now my brick is in between. At the top you're having a plastering unit, and at the bottom also you're having a plastering unit. So I'll bring it down. I'll bring both the plastering outside the core boundary. Is it clear how to create the material? If you're having any doubts, please add. Okay. Soumya, I'll just explain how to down. If you're a student, you can download the student version. I'll just explain that one after the session. Could you tell where the levels option selection is available? Okay. So level option is available. I'll show you that. So just I'm created the brickwork. Okay. Just I'll click on okay. Okay. So this is the type of the brick what I'm going, brick wall or wall what I'm going to use. Okay. After modeling the brickwork, I'll show you where from where I have opened the levels. Okay. Is it clear with the brickwork? Wall creation? Anyone is having any doubt? Can you please put in the box, chat box, so that Swarna, what is the issue it is showing? Like unable to select the material. Don't you have that particular? Yeah, you can change the properties of that thermal conductivity of that particular brick and all, or any material, and you can use it directly. Okay, if you click on the three dots, it will directly take you to the material browser only, so that you can directly add the material. So if you are still facing any difficulty at the end of this session, uh, I'll just check on it. Okay. Yeah, I'll show the structure of the brick once again. Yeah, I'll do that. Another material will be definitely adding in the floors, and while creating the plinth also, I'll take another material so that at that time you can clearly understand. Okay, so now we can discuss at the end of the session. Okay. Naveen, you want to change the material of that particular wall from brick to any other material? Is it something like that? Okay, Naveen, after this session, we can discuss, okay? So that I can answer you properly. Okay, okay. So I'll just once again show you the editing of this brickwork, okay? So you need to go to the architecture. In architecture, you need to take the wall option, okay? In wall architecture, you need to select any kind of the brickwork. So I'll just create one more material, okay? One more brickwork as 13 centimeter. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll take the generic material itself, generic 90 brick. You can select that one. Go to edit type option. When you go to edit type, you can see this section view. From here, you can take this preview option is there. You can just click on this preview so that you can see the section view. Okay. You need to duplicate this basic kind of wall. You can just click on this duplicate option and click, just name that particular wall as wall. Just I'm naming it as wall 13 centimeter. Just click on OK. So what I have done, I have taken one wall and I have duplicated it and given a name as wall 13 centimeter. Then I go to the structure option. In the structure, here you are having the edit option here. Okay. You can just click on that edit option in the structure. So it will be taking directly us to this particular edit assembly file. Okay. So here you need to change the thickness. Now I am going to create a 13 centimeter wall. That means 10 centimeter brickwork and 1.5 plastering. So 10 centimeter brickwork. Then I'll insert the plastering material. So in order to add the plastering material, I need to have two parameters. For that, I'll just click on this insert, insert, insert. I have created two materials or two sections where I'll give the material as the plaster and thickness as 15 centimeters. So I'll change this to, sorry, not 15, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5. Okay. Now the brick should be in between the plaster. So I'm moving this brickwork upwards. Then I'll change this material. I just click on this by category and pick these three dots so that it will be directly taking us to the material browser. From here, I'll use this concrete, sand, or cement screed. And just click that one, click on OK. Okay. In the second option, it's also you need to change this plaster. I'll just click here, pick on this three dots so that it will directly take me to the material browser. Click on this concrete, sand, or cement screed option. Click on OK. Now I'll convert these two plastic into my finish. So I'll just pick here. I'll choose this down arrow mark and convert this to finish 1 by 4, and the last one also to the finish 1 by 4. And now I'll take these two plasterings outside my core boundary. This is the core boundary which it's mentioned. You can pick this two and you can use this up and down arrow options in order to move that. So you can use this, click on up so that it has moved above the core boundary. In the same way, I'll pick this one and I'll click on this down option so that it will be coming below the core boundary. Just click on OK. OK. See, I have created my two types of walls, that is wall 13 centimeter and wall 23 centimeter. Is it clear? Yeah, Nadim, I'll just inform that one. I'll just show that one. Okay. Okay. So now I'll start modeling my structure. So before modeling, I need to set something. Okay, set some like limits from where to where. Still, see, as I'll just start modeling with my wall 23 centimeter. So it is 23 centimeter thick wall what I have created, but I have not informed the software what is the height of the structure and all. Now, since I'm presently in my plinth level, my construction or my modeling will start from my plinth level. Until which level that wall should go, that need to be explained or mentioned here. That means I'm in my plinth level. From plinth level, it has to go to a particular height. So if you pick this one, you can see height and depth options are available. We should take the height option because from the plinth, it has to go to the top story. So it is the height and till which level. Since I have created all my levels, you can see and you might be clearly knowing that the wall brickwork should go from the plinth level to the lintel bottom. So the next option what I need to select is this lintel bottom LLB. So my brickwork, the first set of brickwork will start from my plinth level and it will end at the lintel bottom. Okay, so that is 210 centimeter from the plinth. Now location line. I'll tell what this location line is. So if I start zoom and pan is almost same like AutoCAD itself. Okay, you can use a scroll button to zoom in and zoom out, and you can just pick the scroll button or press the scroll button in order to pan. You can use the same one only. Okay. Now location line is wall center. So if I draw the line, you can see my point, what it is snapping is the center one. So if you know the center to center distance of the structure of the model, you can use this one. Otherwise, in most of the cases, you'll be knowing the inner dimensions. In that case, you can use the finish face interior and finish face exterior. If the interior dimensions are not, you can are known, then you can use this finish face interior option. Okay. So from that, you can see if I model now, you can see the inner face is selected. If I use the space bar, you can see you can flip the wall. Okay. Now, if suppose in this direction I have so I have picked my first point and showing the direction. In this direction, my distance is some 500 centimeters. So I'm just typing 500, enter. You can see my wall is created. So 500 centimeter wall is created. Now in this direction, if suppose I need a 450. So I have shown the direction, just type 450, enter. Then if I come below, you can see it will automatically snap the end of that first one. You can just pick here and come back and pick here. No need to enter the dimension. Okay. So I have created a room. So I'm just pressing escape, escape. I'm coming out of that wall command. Now, if I come here, if I put my option, this option, you can see at the bottom, you are having a detail level pose option. In that detail level, if I pick the fine option, you can see if you zoom in, you can directly see the hatch pattern of the brickwork and the plastering thickness is also shown. So if you want, you can directly go to the pose or any option you can use so that that plastering thickness and the hatch pattern will not be clear. Okay. And at the next option is visual style. So visual style is in hidden line view. If you want, you can take it to the shaded option so that you can see the shaded view also. Now, if you want to see the 3D view of this, you're having an option at the top, a house-like symbol, that is the default 3D view. You can just pick that one so that the default 3D view is visible. Okay, is that clear? Any doubts in this? Okay. I'll give some time for you to model it and see whether you're getting it or not. If you're facing any issues in any of the modeling or any portion, you can just tell me so that I'll just repeat it. Okay. I'll just give some time. Now, I'll just complete the modeling. I'll just go back to the plinth level. You can use this. You can just come and pick this dialog box so that it will directly go to the plinth level. Now I'll just go to the wall option again and go to the wall again in order to start my modeling, wall architecture. So if you're using the wall 23 centimeter itself, you can use that one. Then you can start modeling. You need to check every time whether the height of the wall is specified or not. It should be from, since we are at the plinth level, it will start from my plinth level and it should end at which level? Lintel level bottom. Okay, and the location line should be mentioned and it is the finish face interior. So if I pick here, you can see the inner portion is highlighted. You can just use the space option in order to flip it, and you can, in this direction, what is the distance? Suppose it is 470, you can show the direction and enter 470 option. And in this direction, you need only 330. Suppose it is 330, you can type 330 and you can close it like this. Yeah, I'll at the end of the session, I'll just explain the creation of level once again. Okay. 3D model, in order to go to the 3D model, you are having an option at the top of this as, see this one, default 3D view. Okay, you can just pick that one. Yeah. Okay. Now I'll just complete modeling just one or two portions. Okay, I'll just complete my room. I think it is clear how to create the room and all. So I'll just complete it so that I'll be having a structure with me. Okay, so this much I'm doing, just a small one. Okay, so I have created a small, just a 4-room structure. Okay, so if I come to 3D view, you can see the 3D view. Okay, 3D view is completed. So when you come to the visual style here, you can change that visual style option to the shaded option. You can see the shaded view. If you want to change it to the realistic view, you can see the realistic view of that. Okay. So if you want to see the wireframe view, you can just click on this wireframe view. You can see the wireframe. If you come to the hidden line, you can use this option. The hidden line will be visible. Okay. So okay. Now, if you want to, if you have a small partition wall in between this as a toilet and all, then you can use that 10 centimeter brickwork. You can just come to wall 10 centimeter. You can just pick on the wall architecture. From here, you are having wall. I just used the wall 23 centimeter before so that it will be highlighted at the first. You can just pick it down and come to, and you can use this wall 13 centimeter, which we have already created. You can use that one. You can pick that one. And you can see if I move like this, you can see the dimension. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll just use this one. Okay. Other options are there, like pick line option is there. If you use this pick line option, just in the same way how we have created the levels, the same way you can create the walls also, like offset will be highlighted. You can pick this pick line option and give an offset. Suppose 120, you can just click on the 120 and you can just pick like this. But the complete whole wall will be coming. You can see like this. See? Okay. And in this direction, if you want 150, you can just click on 150. So that is this pick line option. Okay. You can just pick it and this two dots are there so that you can drag it and place it properly also. Or otherwise, fill it. If you go to the modify option, you are having trim or extend option. It will just like the fill, it will just work like fillet in AutoCAD. That means if you are giving the fillet radius as 0, then how it works, in the same way it will work. So I'll just take that trim or extend option, and I'll just trim. I need this one and this one. You can see a toilet or toilet is already created, and the thickness of the wall is also different. So in this way, if you are having different kinds of walls or different thickness walls, then you can use it. Okay, you can work like this. Now, my modeling from the plinth level to lintel bottom is completed. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to model the lintel. Okay. For that, what do is I'll go to the lintel bottom option. If I go to the lintel bottom, see, you cannot see the underlaid structure. Yes, you can use curved walls. Okay. Okay, let me tell that one. See, different while taking the wall architecture option, you are having different shapes here. Okay. So you can use any one of that. If you want a pentagonal shape, you can use it. If you want an arc, start and radius arc is there. Start, end, and radius you can just use. So I'll show that one. Okay. If I pick this one, you can show the first start, end, and radius of the arc. If you want to draw an inclined line, okay, you can just incline. Just you can change the direction, show the direction. It will directly give us the angle and everything here. And just to show the direction and enter the value how much you want. If suppose it is 150, you can enter it. If you want an elliptical shape, you can use it. If you want a circular shape, you can use it. If a circle, this is a start end. So you can pick the center point and you can show the circle option. You can use the radius of the circle so that you'll get the circular option. So all these options are available, which are just like a line tool in AutoCAD. You can use the same way. I think it is clear, right? Can I go forward? Okay. So you can use any of these options, okay? Just I told the basic ones. Now I want to model the lintel. So in order to model my lintel, where I need to go? I need to go to the lintel bottom because my lintel will start from the lintel bottom and it will end at the lintel top. So I'll go to the lintel bottom option. When I go to the lintel bottom option, you cannot see the level details. Okay, so you can use this underlay option in the property box so that this underlay, none option is there. This underlay, you can change this none to PN so that you can see the plan, but you cannot edit it. It is just like you can just see where it is and everything, just like a tracing. It will just like act like a tracing sheet. You can trace on it. That's it. You cannot modify or edit anything. If you want to modify or edit any wall, you need to go to the plinth level only because my wall is in plinth level. It's starting from the plinth level and it is still lintel bottom. So you need to go to the plinth level in order to edit that wall. Okay. So now on the top of this wall, 210 centimeter brickwork, I'm going to create the lintel. Okay. So that I'm going to do. For that, I'll use the same one. I'll go to the wall option. In the wall, I'll just select the wall architecture. So here I have used wall 23 centimeter. No? So say if you want to apply the lintel on the top of this 23 centimeter, then you can use that wall 23 centimeter and I'll just edit that wall 23 centimeter to my lintel because, okay. So tracing detail means if you come to the lintel bottom, you cannot see the plinth level details. For that, you can just come to if for that you can just come to the property, just click on the lintel bottom. Okay, then come to the underlay option. In underlay, you're having the first option. Okay, in the first option, it will be none. Okay, so that it won't be visible. If you come here and change this none to PL, then you can see the plinth level details. I hope it is clear. Okay. Now, what I'm going to, on the top of the 23 centimeter brickwork, the same 23 centimeter lintel will be also there. So what I need to do is, already I have created wall 23 centimeter brickwork, wall is there. So from that, I'll change this brick to concrete. So my lintel is created. Is it clear? So for that, what I'll do is, I'll go to the wall architecture option. In that, I'll take wall 23 centimeter, go to edit type and duplicate it. And I'll just give the name as lintel 23 centimeter. Then click on OK. So I have duplicated my wall 23 centimeter brick wall. Okay. Now I'll convert that brick wall into a new type of wall. I'll change the brickwork to concrete. That's it. Then my lintel will be created. So I'll go to the edit option. In edit, I'm having the brick common. So I'll just click on this brick common and click on this option, three dots option. And I'll select the concrete option is there, concrete cast in situ. I'll take that option, then click on OK. Now I have converted I have duplicated my existing wall to 23 centimeter lintel. You can use copy paste option, but the copy paste option can be used, but the material has to be changed, right? So we don't generally do that. We need to create a new material and assign it on the top of it. So I have created my lintel 23 centimeter. Then I'll use this option. My lintel has to start from the lintel bottom. Since I'm already in the lintel bot, it will start at lintel top to a height of lintel. So here height is specified as center. Then I'll select this pick line option, because now I can directly pick the center of this wall, so that automatically lintel will be placed. So this pick line will be easy for you to create the lintel. So I have picked it at the center. You can see when I zoom in, your dotted line is coming. Then you need to pick it. On the top of this also, if suppose I need to apply a lintel. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll go to wall architecture. In that itself, I'll directly take wall 13 centimeter, go to edit type, duplicate. I'll duplicate it as lintel 13 centimeter. Okay. Then I'll just click on edit and change the brick common material to concrete. Concrete cast in situ. Just click on OK. Then I'll use again this pick line option. You need to check whether it is wall center line or not. Then if you zoom, you can see a center position is highlighted. You can just pick on it. Okay, now let us see the 3D view. It is already opened here, so I'm using this view. You can see this is the brickwork, and at the top we are having the lintel. Is it clear? Okay. Now at the top of this, again you're having a wall, right? From the lintel top to the roof bottom. So what I'll do, I'll go to the lintel top again. you can see it is not visible again, right? So what we need to do, we need to go to the underlay option, and you can on any of this. You can pick a you can use any PL option or lintel bottom, any of the thing you can use. I'll use PL for the time being. So you can see the plinth level view at the lintel top. Now what I'll do, I'll go to wall architecture, and then I'll select this. Which wall I need to select? A brickwork of 23 centimeter. Wall 23 will be selected. Then height, it should be till the roof bottom, right? From the lintel top to roof bottom. So that is RP. Then go to the pick line option. Okay. Then you need to check whether it is wall center or not. Okay. If it is wall center, it will be easy for us. So if I move my cursor to the wall, a dotted line will be highlighted. You can just directly click on it. Again, from here, I'll take wall 13 centimeter, and I'll directly, okay, when I can just come to 3D view and see. Now, my wall construction is almost, or wall modeling is almost done. Okay. Now I'll go to my plinth creation. Okay. So I'll go to my plinth level. I'll change this visual style to wireframe. Okay. Now I'm going to construct or model a plinth of 45 centimeter depth. Okay. So the thickness of the wall is 23 centimeter. So I'm taking the thickness of the plinth as 33 centimeter and the depth as 45 centimeter. Okay. So here also I'll use the same plinth section. For that, I'll go to the wall architecture. You're directly having an option here as foundation 300 concrete. If you want, you can use this one, or otherwise you can take the brick material property, brick material wall itself, and you can convert into any other kind of material, and you can use it. Okay. So for the time being, I'll just use this foundation. So the software, if you take this foundation option, then the software it will directly understand that, okay, it should go below the plinth level. The software will automatically understand. Only that is the same small difference. So I'll use this foundation 300 concrete. Then I'll click on edit type. I'll duplicate it. Give the name as plinth. Okay. I'll click on the edit structure option. Then I'll change my thickness to 33 centimeter. The thickness is or width of the plinth is 33 centimeter. Then I'll change. I don't want any concrete material. If you want another material like stones and all, you can use it, like RR and everything, you can use it. So I'll show you that how to use it. Okay, you can just click on this material, go to just click on this three dots. It will directly open the material browser, and you can see stones won't be available here. So in the material browser, it is not available. So what I'll do is I'll just create a new material which is already available in the libraries itself. So for that, I'll just click on this here at the bottom. You're having creates and duplicates material. I'll just click on this and click on the create new material option. Okay, so you can see default new material has been created. I'll just right click it, rename it as plinth stone. Now I have just created a space for that. Okay. Now I need to input that particular material into this one. For that, the selection should be at that particular material, created material or space. Then click on this option, that is asset browser. Opens or closes asset browser. Pick on that asset browser option. From that, you can search stones. If you search stones, you can see so many stones are already shown here. You can use the site word stone. Masonry stone is available. See, some other stones are available. Whichever stone you want from this, you can use it. Okay, I'm just going to use this stone, small rectangular ones. Okay, so I'll just double click on this so that it will be automatically loaded into the created space. See, the material is already, limestone material is already updated. Okay, just click on OK. Then OK. Okay. Now I need to model. See, you can see as I've taken the foundation option, my option has already by default moved to depth option. Now, till which level it has to go? It has to go till the ground level. Then you can use this pick line option so that I can just pick on the center. If it is center, the center of the wall is coinciding with the center of the plinth, then you can use this one. Otherwise, you can use any other options like draw line and all. Okay. So here I'm just zooming it and placing it like this. You need to zoom it properly and place it. Okay. Otherwise, other points will be snapped. Okay. So you can model it like this. Now, see, from here, I cannot select my plinth because I'm in PL level. The modeling which is above the PL level can only be selected. So the wall is selected. So if I need to select the plinth, then I need to go to the GL level, ground level. Then you can see my plinth can be selected. Okay. So now I'll just open my 3D view in order to show you my structure. Is it clear till this one? If you have any doubts, you can post. I can clarify and go forward. Is it clear? Okay, I think it is clear. Let me move on. Okay, I'll explain the foundation again. Let me remove it. Okay. So in order to remove or select something, depending upon the property and all, you can just select one wall. Suppose I'm selecting this foundation. Then you can right click on it. Then you can go to select all instances visible in view so that all the material, all the properties of that material will be of that particular one will be selected at a time. Just you can click on delete. So I have deleted it. I'll just explain it again. I'll go to the plinth level, go to wall architecture. In that, I'll just select the foundation option. I'll take that option. Go to the, you can use any type, okay? Go to edit type, duplicate it. I'll just give a name as plinth 2. Okay. Just click on OK. And you can just create the structure. Go to edit, change the thickness. I'm changing the thickness to 33. Whatever is the thickness, you can just give here. Then click on the material type. Click on this 3 dots in order to change the material. So if the material is available in this, if you want to use the same concrete, you can use it. If it is not like that, you need to, you want any other material which is not available in this material browser, then you can pick it from the asset browser. How you can do that one is you can just come here, create a new material, just right click it, rename it as some stone 2. Okay, I'm just giving the name as stone 2. Pick on this asset browser. That means opens or closes asset browser. The option, the highlighted, that means whichever one you want to add a material, that should be selected. Then you need to pick on this opens or closes asset browser. Then you can select. the stone. You just type here, and whichever stone you want, you can just use it. So I'll use this field stone for the time being. So I'll just double click it. It will be added to this, to that particular material. Then click on OK. Then OK. Now how to model it is, because since I have taken already the foundation option, the software will understand that it should go below the level. So it is automatically being changed to depth. Now it has to go from plinth level. I'm in plinth level. It has to go from plinth level to the bottom, right? GL. So GL can be taken. Then you can use this location should be wall center line, and you can use this pick line option, and you can zoom it and you can pick it like this. Pick at on the center of the walls. Okay. Just you come to the 3D view. Yeah, the dimension can be edited. I'll show that one. Pick line option is when you go to the wall option, wall architecture. Okay, select any type of wall. Here, this one is the pick line option. That means already if you have created something corresponding to that, if you want to create anything, then you can use this pick line option. The center of the wall will be matched with the center of the footing if you are using it, plinth if you are using it. So in that conditions, you can use this pick line option. I'll show you the dimension edit. If you are importing any CAD plan, it will be just like a tracing only. You can just model on the top of it. Okay. Importing is the only the extra process. The rest of the things should be done in the same manner itself. Okay. I'll show you the mm, editing of dimension. Okay. Now, see, already have model one room here. If you want to change the dimension of that particular room, here we are having an option called align dimension. Okay, you can use that one. You can pick that one. Then here you are having an option called wall center line. That means if I now show the dimensions or pick the dimensions, it will come from the center to center. Okay. So instead of that, if you want from the wall faces, you can use this wall faces option. First point, second point. You can just pick it. So you can place the dimension. Okay, first point, second point, wherever you want to place this dimension, you can just pick it. Now, if you want to change the dimension, you need to first place this dimension. Then if you want to move this, like this distance have to be changed to 640. Now, which wall has to be moved? That you have to uh, think. If I want to move this wall, then that particular wall should be selected. So that, see, my dimensions has changed to the editable type. Now I can pick this editable dimension and change it to 640. See, now that particular wall has moved. Okay. In the same way, if you want to move this wall, this particular wall to 50 centimeter upwards. So which one you need to move? This wall you need to move. Select that one. Then you change this particular dimension to some 500 if you want to move. Just type 500. It will automatically change. So you can finalize the room dimensions like this, and then you can model the lintel. On the top of that, you can model the brickwork, and then you can go to the plinth. All the doubts are clear. Can I go forward? Pick line option is clear. Okay. If you want me to slow down, you can just tell me so that I can slow down. Okay, dimensions. So the basic dimension, I'll tell you. You can use this dimension. See here at the top, you're having the align dimension option. Okay, you can just pick that one. Then here, the first option, what it shows is we are having different options in order to place the dimensions or pick the points of the dimensions. That is wall center. If I choose this wall center, the dimension will be coming from the center to center. If you're having that dimension, you can use it. If it is not like that, then you can use the wall faces option. That means from face to face, the dimension will be highlighted. So if I pick this face, from this face to this face, pick this first point, pick the second point, place the dimension. Where you want to place the dimension, you just pick there. Same way, pick here, place the dimension wherever you want. Okay, so if you want to change the dimension of this particular room, first of all, you need to identify which wall has to be moved. If I want to move this particular wall, you can just select this. If you select this, the dimension has changed to the editable format. You can just pick here and change the dimension to 700 if you want. Is it clear? Yes, you can use move option also. Just modify tools, you can go to the modify tools. If you want to move, you can use this move option and you can move it. Just like a normal AutoCAD move itself. You can just pick this, move. The base point is this one. To what distance? Suppose if it is 100, you can go choose that. So I'll continue my modeling. Now at the now I'm going to fill the plinth. That means I'm going to fill the plinth with the earthwork, and at the top of that I'm going to lay 10 centimeter PCC. Okay, so the total depth of the plinth is 45 centimeter. So I'll just place 35 centimeter and place the earthwork, and the top of that 35 centimeter, I'll place a 10 centimeter thick PCC layer. Okay, I'll do that first. I'll go to plinth level. So for doing that, I need to use the option in the architecture tab. You're having an option called floor. Okay, so you need to use that option in order to model that. So just if you come to this floor, you're having a drop down option here. If you pick here, you can take up the floor architecture option. Just click on this floor architecture. So if you pick on this floor architecture, different types of floors will be highlighted here. You can choose any one of the type, and I'll just edit it according to my type. I'll just click on the edit type, go to duplicate. I'll just rename it as Earth plus PCC. Just click on OK. Okay. Then go to the structure edit. In the structure, go to edit option. Here again, only one material is there. I told you we need two materials. So click on the insert option here. So one more material is here. So I'll just put it between the core boundaries. Then I'll change the first dimension. The below one will be my earth. So that is 35 centimeter. And my top one will be the PCC layer of 10 centimeter. So I have changed it. Okay. 35 and 10. Now I'll add the material. So at the second one, my earthwork. So I'll just come here, pick it, and just click these three dots. And I'll just type earth. Just click this. Then click on add. So earth has been applied. Now I'll just select this, click on these three dots, and you can use concrete, cement or sand, like sand or cement screed option. I'll use it. Click on this. Okay. You can see the preview also if you want. See at the top you are having the earthwork, and at the top you are having the PCC layer. Just click on OK. Now in between the foundations you will be having that earth and PCC, right? So this is the layer of brickwork and this is the layer of foundation. So the foundation level layer should be selected. So for that it will be easy for us to choose the rectangle option inside this. So you can use this rectangle option, and you should not pick from here because that is the brickwork layer. You need to pick from this point to this point. The same way from here to here. The brick should not be picked, the plinth layer should be picked. And here also. And we can use this line option also in order to do it. Here it is not the rectangle one, so I have picked the line option. Okay, I'll just press escape so that I'll come out of that command. Then click on this. See, you can see this is the first time you're seeing this pink lines, because while creating the wall it was not like that. We need to finish this one, then only it will be shown in the model. In order to finish that one, you need to tick this one. So this is the finish option. If you want to exit this modeling, then you can use this cross option. So you need to finish it, just click on this tick. And whenever you get this kind of warning, you should give don't attach option. So click on don't attach. Come to 3D view. You can see the earthwork at the bottom. And at the top, we are having the PCC layer. Okay, you can use shift and scroll button to rotate the Revit model. Okay. Rhino model can be also used. It should be exported as SAT model. Then it can be used. Yeah, I'll explain the flooring again. So I'll just model this wall first. Below that, I'll take the foundation. Yeah, I'm repeating the flooring again. Okay. Actually, from Dynamo, I have not used the Rhino software. I have used the Dynamo software. From Dynamo, you can take it to the CFD software. Okay, I think it is almost similar to that one only. I think it can be also taken like can you just try whether it can be exported to SAT format, SAT format? Can you please check that one, Ahmed? Yes, she. Can you please check that one, Ahmed? Or can you bring the Rhino model to the Revit software? If it is possible, then it is easy for us because, okay, I'll explain it, okay, at the end of the session. So how to create the, I'm just explaining how to create the floor again, okay. So for that, you can go to floor option. In floor, you can take the floor architecture option. I'll take any other type of floor, then go to edit type, duplicate it. I'll just rename it as Earth plus PCC 2. Okay, I'll go to edit option. Then I'll opt, because I told you at the bottom you'll be having 35 centimeter brickwork, and the top of that you will be having 10 centimeter PCC. So you need to have two materials. Only one material is available here. So I'll insert one more material. And at the bottom it is 35 centimeter brick earthwork, and at the top it is 10 centimeter. Now I'll change this category. I'll just click on this and change it to earth. Just pick the earth one. Okay. Then I'll click this, the first one, and I'll just add the material as concrete. Cast institute. Just click on OK. Okay. Just click on OK. Okay. So I have created everything. Now I need to model it. So I can use any of these options, drawing options. Okay. If you choose the rectangle one, it will be easy if it is closed one. And if it is rectangular shaped, you can use the rectangle option. So I'm directly using this rectangle option. Then you need to pick, this is the wall boundary. Actually, where we fill the earth, here we fill the earth, right? In between the foundations. So this is my first corner. This is my second corner. In this way, you need to complete everything. Then just pick this finish mode option. You can just pick this finish and go to don't attach option. Then you can, if you come to the 3D view, you can see that. Is that okay? Foundation, is it clear? Okay. Let me delete this one first. Yeah, if it can be exported, you can use it. Um, but can you try whether it can be exported as exported to Revit or not? I think it can be exported to Revit, no? If you come, because we need to model a mass against that model so that we can apply the wind load. Okay. So, yeah, I'll show that glass framed wall also. So a basic kind of glass door, I'll just show you. I'll not edit much in that. Okay, I'll just show the basic model. In wall architecture, you're having at the bottom, you're having curtain wall option. This is the glass wall option. You can use any of this curtain wall. If you want to choose, you can choose the store front option. So I'll start from my plinth level. Okay. In wall, you're having the wall architecture. In that, I'll just choose any kind of curtain wall. In this, I'll use the storefront option. My curtain wall need to go to the rooftop. I'll just select it and just you can just pick it and draw like this wherever you want. If you come to 3D view, you can see it. Kavi, is it clear? can edit all these, okay, height of this and this everything can be grids and everything can be changed, and I can insert the doors and all. So if I get time, I'll just explain that on also, okay. In between, in these 3 days, if I get much time, then I'll just explain that curtain wall and placing the doors and everything, and editing this grids and everything, I'll just explain, okay. It is the basic kind of thing, just I took from the wall and placed it, okay. Oh, so I think, can you all practice till this or model till this position, so that I'll just wait for 10 to 15 minutes, so that if you're getting any doubts simultaneously, I will address and complete it, because you need to have the model in order to do the wind analysis. So I request everyone to model it in Revit if you're having Revit software. And while modeling, if you're getting any doubts, you can address in the chat. I'll clear it and we can go forward. I'll just give you 10 to 15 minutes time. Please do it. I'll be available. I'll just mute myself. Then you can put in the chat so that I can just unmute and answer your questions. Okay. Yeah, levels is mandatory because in Revit, we generally, that is the advantage of Revit actually. So you need to start from the levels itself. You try modeling levels. If you're facing any difficulty, I'll just explain it one more time. I think one more participant is also having some issue in creating the levels. Actually, someone asked about the Rhino software also. I request that candidate also to model in Revit, basic model, because when you import the full structure or a big structure into the like CFT software, what happens? It will take so much of time to run. So first, for the initial time being, we'll just model a small one and we'll take it to the CFT software. If you're okay with it, then you can, in the time being or in the evening time, you can just upload your full structure and you can do it. Okay. How to import CAD means we are having an option in the insert tab. In the insert tab, you can just, if you want, you can link Revit, sorry, link CAD or import CAD. This option can be used and you can import it. You can browse that file. Okay.
Dear students, we understand that there are a lot of doubts that's coming through. The recording of the session will be shared, and we will definitely, solve all the questions. But we would like to proceed with the schedule. So we'll definitely keep these questions in line and take it forward. Ma'am, you can continue with the session as clear as possible because we need to start the second session by 2 o'clock now.
Okay, okay.
We will share the recordings to the students as the link so that it will be helpful. Thank you.
Okay, so the basic model is ready. Now I'll place the windows, doors, and basic windows, doors, and everything. Okay, so for that, I'll go to the architecture tab. In architecture tab, I'm having the doors and windows option. You can use any of this. So first I'll place the door. So I'll use the door option first. So I'll click on the door option. So the basic door is already available here. So many size of the same kind of door is available here. You can use that one or go to the load family option so that the family will be loaded. So I already told the position or the place where the family has been saved. Okay, so I'll just go to the doors option. In door, I'll take any one of this residential kind of doors. Okay, I'll select this kind of door and I'll import this to the project. Just I'll click on the open option. I'll select any one dimension. Okay, then go to edit type. I'll just duplicate it as D1 door. Then click on OK. The total height of the structure, I'll give it as 210 and width as 100. Click on OK. I just place this door. See, wherever you want, you can just place because on in walls only you can place the door. You can just place it and you can use the space bar in order to rotate it also. Okay, so if you move towards the outer face of that wall, it will come the wall the door will be placed outside, like the swing of the door will be in this direction. If you place it inside, it will be the outer direction. If you use this space, it the swing directions can be changed. Okay, if you place it also, after placing it, if you want to change, you can just pick it like this. Then you can just pick this door and then you have different arrow marks to swing it. That means you can just pick it like this. It will go inside and outside. And the same way, if you want to swing it like this, you can use this option. Okay, so this is how you can place the door. So I'll place that same door only for the time being. Otherwise, you can load again and you can place it and you can edit it and all. Okay. So I'll just place some here. Okay. For the toilet only, I'll just duplicate it as T2. But I'll take it as 75 or 100, 210. Let's say. Yes. Okay. So I have placed the uh, doors. Now I'll place the windows so that I'll just pick this window option. Go to edit type, or you can use this window type, or you can go to the load family and load as how I have loaded my door. Go to edit type, duplicate it as, and just I'm giving renaming it as W3. Okay, then I'll just give it as 150 height and width as 150. Then click on the OK option. So while modeling the windows, you need to specify the sill height also. So that is 210 is the height of the door. So 210 minus 150 is the height of the window. So the sill height will be 60. Then I'll place the window like this. So I'm choosing the same window type. You can duplicate it again and you can use it. Okay. Okay. Ventilator also will use the window type and we will edit it and use change the section. Okay, so this is the basic model. You can see the 3D. Now I'll just place the sunshade and roof, so that I'll just stop my modeling there, because I'm not going to model the staircase and everything there. A basic kind of sunshade and a basic kind of roof, I'll model it. Then we'll export it. Okay. So I'll go to the lintel bottom level, and okay. Now I'll model the sunshade. For that, I'll take the floor. You can use the floor option or roof option also. If you want to model the inclined sunshade, then you can use this roof option. So I'll take the roof option. I'll just show you how to model the inclined roof also. So from the lintel bottom, I'll take the roof. I'll take the roof by footprint and go to edit type, duplicate it as sunshade, then click on OK. I'll go to the structure edit. I'll change the thickness to 10, and category, you can select the concrete plastic sector. OK. Then click on OK. So if it is a flat sunshade, you can use the roof command also. If it is inclined, then only you can only you need to go to the roof option. In roof option also, you can model it as a flat sunshade also. Only the thing is, if you take this define slope option, then the sunshade will be inclined. If you untick this define slope, then it will be a normal flat sunshade. Okay, I'll use this pick line option. Then I'll give an overhang of 60 centimeter. My defined slope is on. Okay, so I'll just model it like this. I'll just pick the line. So because since I have given an offset, this is the line what I have picked. So from that, it has taken a 60 centimeter offset. Now I need to close this boundary. For that, I'll use this trim or extend option. Just use this. Okay, I can go for the pick line option again. Then because my sunshade will start from here and end at here. So I need to show the complete portion. Okay, so I just untick this define slope and pick this line, wall position. Okay, the boundary should be closed so that you can use this trim or extend option I told you, which works just like a fillet in AutoCAD. I'll just complete it, finish, pick that option. You can see such. Now, if you want to make it a flat sunshade, you can just select this one, go to edit footprint, come to the lintel bottom. You can select the lines for which you have applied the defined slopes. Then you can just untick this define slope option here. Then you can finish it. So that you can see the 3. It's a flat sunshade. Okay. Now at the roof bottom, I'll go to the roof bottom option. Again, it is not visible, so I can underlay any of the like any level which you want. I'll just under the lintel top. So lintel top is visible. Now I'll go to the roof option. I'll take the same option. Okay, sunshade option only in order to model the roof. I'll take this pick line option. If you are overhanging it to 10 centimeter, you can give an offset of 10 centimeter. If you are not overhanging it, you can give 0 and pick on the walls. So here I'm giving a small offset of 10 centimeter. Okay, you can just use trim or extend option. Then you can finish. So a small structure is created. Okay. So now what I'll do is I'll just copy this to the top stories also, so that I can have a 2 to 3 story structure. Okay, I'm not going to create stair or anything. Just I wanted to create a model which I want to take it out of a CFT. Okay, so I'll select it like this. Then first of all, I need to create the levels. Okay, so I'll go to level command, pick line. Then I'll create a level of 310. Think this dimension was what I mentioned was 310. Okay, so from the plinth to the rooftop was 310. So I'll just pick it and change the offset to 310. Only I'm just going to take only 3 stories. Okay, now I select the structure like this. I need to copy from wall to the top of the roof. I need to copy, so I'll select like this, then go to the filter option. I don't want the grids, sorry, levels. I'll just untick it, then okay. Then I'll go to the copy option, copy to clipboard, paste, align to selected level. I need to align it to rooftop. Then the next one is LLT, LLJ. I think that is the name. Let me check. LLI, LLJ. Okay. So I'll select it again. Filter. I don't want levels. Okay. Copy, paste, align to paste, align to selected levels. LLI, LLJ, and RT. So I have copied. So I have created a model now. Okay. I'll use this model in the afternoon session in the Autodesk CFD option. Okay. So this is the morning portion. Now in the evening portion, we'll take only some time, because modeling portion is difficult when it will take time, but for the analysis portion it won't be taking much of the time, because we need to just set the wind and blow it against, or we need to just apply it to this structure. That's it. Okay, it will take only less time. So at that time, if you're having any doubts, we can clear the related to the architectural modeling and all. So this is the morning session. So if you're having any doubts, recently, if you are facing any difficulty with the modeling, you can just ask, so that we can clear that doubts, and we can wind off the morning session. Please. Actually, we are not going with the parametric design now. Parametric family creation is there. You can do the parametric family creation, or otherwise, if you are having any other kind of like modeling related of issues, then you can use the Dynamo software, Rhino software, and all. Flows on top. Okay, I have just selected this wall like this. Okay, then I have gone to the filter option. In the filter, whatever things you want, you can just use that one only. So I don't want any levels to be copied, right? So I'll just untick the levels, so that other things will be copied. I can select everything rest other than the levels. Just click on OK, then click on the copy to clipboard option. Then you can go to paste, align to selected levels option. So this bottom should be aligned to which level, that need to be created first. Then you can go to align selected levels. Click those levels in which you want to align, then click on OK. Pratyush, Pratyush, is it okay? Okay. Any more doubts, please? So I'll just tell you the agenda of the afternoon session. In the afternoon session, what we are going to do is we need to take the model to Autodesk CFD. So before taking that model to Autodesk CFD, we need to create the mass around this structure, a solid mass. Then that mass will be converted to air in Autodesk CFD software. So we need to just model the mass here, and we need to convert it, save as SFD or convert to the file format of Autodesk CFD. Then we need to upload it to Autodesk CFD. Then you need to give the intensity of like velocity value or pressure value, and you need to just solve it. That's it. You get the output. Okay, it is very easy to run in Autodesk CFD. Okay, so at that time you'll be getting much time for discussions. This Revit file, if you want, I can share in the group, but what is the use of it? Like, you want to use it for the calculation, or you want to take this model to order a CFD? Is that the thing you require? Yeah, this is a 3D view. Okay, I'll just confirm, and I'll do it if possible. Okay. Any other doubts, please? So I request you all to create a model so that you can take your own model to Autodesk CFD. Okay. So if anyone knows the Revit software, you can easily do it. If you are facing any difficulty, then we can discuss in the afternoon session and solve it and complete it. I'll just confirm it, okay, whether I can share it or not. I'll just confirm it and do it. Okay.
Dear participants, you can go for lunch by 1 and rejoin by 1:45. Meeting will be in the progress only, so you can rejoin. In the meanwhile, if you have any queries or doubt, you can post in Q&A. Attendance link will be shared later after the session in the chat box. So please wait for it. Thank you.
You mean you want me to import a file to this and show you how to model in Revit? Yasmin, it is like that. Yasmin, is it like that? Like you want me to import an AutoCAD file to the Revit and do the modeling, show you the modeling? Okay, I'll show you in the evening session. Okay, Yasmin, is it okay? Yeah, I'll do it in the afternoon session. As I told you, in the afternoon session, we are having only the wind analysis portion, so it will take only less time. During that time, I'll clear all the doubts regarding the sunshade roofing, importing the AutoCAD plan and all. Okay. Okay. Let us start the session now. Okay. So already we have, so next I'll be going in a bit slow manner because next comes the analysis point. So I'll go a bit slow. So before starting the analysis, I'll tell you the procedure, how it works. Okay. So in this one, we have already created the model with all the material properties and everything. Now this model need to be exported to the Autodesk CFD software. In order to do that, actually CFD software is actually a fluid analysis software. So we need to uh, set the air wherever you want. So for that, we need to create a mass around the structure. So I'll just create the mass around the structure, and then I will call that mass as air in Autodesk CFD. And I'll give the velocity to that particular air, and then we just analyze it. That's it. Okay, CFD, that means in CFD software, there is nothing much to do because it will directly give the analysis options. We need to check the reports and all. That's it. Nothing else need to be done in that. Okay, so before going to that software, I'll just assign the mass in this. So if you're working in any other softwares also, if you can bring that model to the Revit software and then create the mass, and then you take it to the Autodesk TFT. Okay. So for this, I'll just take the 3D view now. Then I'll just go to the top view. Then in massing and sighting, massing and sight, I'm having an option called in place mass. I've used that option, in place mass. So when I click that in place mass, I need to give a name to that mass, what I'm going to create. I'll just give it as mass 1 itself. I'll just click on OK. After that, in order to create that mass, the plan of that mass, I'm getting so many drawing tools here. So I'll just directly create a rectangular mass. I have taken the rectangle option. Just I will create an area of air which has to be studied. So this is the area. Okay, so this is the here. Then I'll create form. Then only it will create a solid form. Okay. Now I if do any of it can from here is the animation so that you can see it has to start the solid the mass creation has to start from the level ground level. So this is the ground level. Now you can just use this arrow to increase the height of that air. Okay. So this is the outer one what I have created. I will convert this whole solid into a air. Okay. Now I'll finish the structure. So now my structure is ready to be imported to the Autodesk CFD software. Okay. Now, shall I repeat this one? Okay. Okay, okay. I'll repeat it. Okay. Okay, okay. I'll repeat it just a second. Let me delete it first. Okay. So we know how to take the 3D view of this, right? So I have opened the 3D view of this. Now I'll take the top view. So after that, I'll come to the massing and site tab. From that tab, in place mass. If I click on this in place mass, into that mass, I'll use this mass one name itself. Just click on OK. So after clicking that OK, you'll be getting different drawing tools in order to create the plan view of that particular mass. Okay. So here I'm going to create a rectangular plan view. So for that, I'll take this rectangular option itself. I select this. Then I'll just create a rectangle around this building. So this is the area which I'll apply as air. Okay. So this is the cross-sectional area. Now I'll ask the software to create a solid. So that is create form option. I'll click on that create form. Okay. After clicking on that create form, a form will be created, but we need to check the form first. So I'll come to any of the elevations. In the view cube itself, we are having north, south, east, west elevations. So I'll take any of the elevation so that I can see the form of that particular mass. Now I'm having an arrow mark here. If I click here, that arrow mark will be coming here. If I click on the top, that arrow will be coming on the top. Now at the bottom, it should start from the ground level itself. So my mass has already started from the ground level. If no, you can just pick here and you can just bring it down like this. Okay, it is just like stretching. Okay, so I need not have something below that ground. I'll just keep it at the exact ground level. But top surface, I'll pick the top surface, and by using this arrow, I'll just extend it to the upper of the upside the building. Okay, so my mass is ready. Now I'll just ask the software to finish the mass. I'll just use this option, tick, finish mass. So my mask is ready. This mask only, okay, you can see only the one portion is edited. You can go to the other portion also in order to edit it. Okay, just pick it. Okay. So is it okay? I have created a mask around the structure. Is it okay, everyone? Can I go forward? Okay. I hope it is okay. I'm moving forward. Okay. Now it's the time to export it. Okay. For that, I need to go to File. In File, I'm having an option called Export. In Export, again, we have CAD formats. In CAD format, I'm having SAT format. This is the format which will be read in Autodesk CFD. Okay. So you need to export in SAT format. I'll just click this one, SAT. Then you'll get a warning option here. Just close it. So this is the view which you want to export. Okay. Just click directly on the next option. Because I'm in 3D view, you need to create, you need to be you need to open 3D view, then only you need to export it. The current view will be exported. Okay. Then click on the next option. So I'll just save it in the desktop. Okay. So I'm just giving it as 26-. This is my .sat file. Okay. Just click on OK. Actually, the mask, only the front face of that was lifted upwards. That is the only reason, because that won't create any change in the analysis, because only till the building top only you require. No? It is a bit high only. Okay, so that is not a problem. You can exactly create it as a rectangle also. There is no problem with that. Okay. Okay. Now So I have exported it. Now I'll just minimize my Revit software and open Autodesk CFD. Okay, yeah, sure. I'll just explain export once again. Okay, so I need to go to File. In File, you're having Export. In Export, you're having CAD formats. So when you come to CAD format, you're having an option called SAT. Okay, so just click on that SAT. Before exporting it, you need to be in the 3D view. Okay, then use that SAT option. Then you close this warning. Then click on Next. Then it will come to the Save option. You can save wherever you want and click on OK. Okay. I hope now CFD, you can see the CFD software. Okay. So this is the CFD software. So much tools are not there. You can see some of the tutorial videos are already there in this option. If you're using the trial option, you can just upgrade it to the student version. If you are a faculty, you can directly upload it to the educator version and you can use it for 1 year. Okay, I'll just share a link in the group how to activate the student version or educator version so that you can just check it and do it. If you are still facing any problems, we can discuss in tomorrow's session. Okay. So now I need to import that. Now you can import that to this file. Okay. So for that, I'll go to, after creating the mask, you need to go to File, Export. In Export, you are having CAD format. In that, you are having SAT. Okay. Just save it wherever you want. Now I'll import that file. So in order to import that file, I'll go to New option. Click on New. So it will ask me the model. Okay, so you can see these are the basic thing. Quick access toolbar is there. This is also again known as the menu bar. In this, sorry, this is actually a tab. In this per tab itself, you are having different panels. In the community tab also, you are having different panels and all. Mostly this is used like fluid, aeroplane, aerodynamics related of things, but we can use it for buildings also. Okay, so you can just click on new option. That I'll just click on the browse option. So I have saved that in RBS folder. I have picked that particular uh, RBS folder. That is, I have just renamed, saved the file as 26-1. Just click on OK. Then you can give a design study option here. That just you need to give a name here. So just I'll give it as 26-2. You can give any name. Okay. Then you need to click on model diagnostic. It will take some time to import it to CAD file. Sorry, Autodesk CFD. So you can see this uploading. So if your structure is a bigger one, then it will take so much of time. That's why I told you create a small one so that you can check during the workshop itself. After that, after the workshop, you can upload your own file and you can check it. Okay, if your structure is big and all, you can do it later. So my model is uploaded. Okay, now here you are having an option transfer to setup, and just so once everything is uploaded, then only transfer to setup will be highlighted. Okay, I need to just click on transfer to setup. So let's wait. Okay, now the model has been transferred to the main window of Autodesk CFD. In that also you can see view options is there. Just a second. Okay, so you'll get some message like this. You can just directly close it. So you can see some of the extra. This is the main window of Autodesk CFD. In this, we are having setup is actually a tab. In that itself, we are having different panels. So in different panels, you are having different tools and all. It is, you can see in the left side, you are having a design study bar. Actually, it is just similar to the project browser, what you have in Revit. Everything will be saved here. Okay. So what are the things, or when you analyze it or solve, when we ask the software to solve it or analyze it, that will run here. And this is the model what has been imported. Okay, you can see the mass only, right? Now, the first thing what you need to do is you need to convert this mass into air. So for that, when you come to this material option, below that material option, you're having unassigned option. That means if you provide the material in Revit or any other software also, we need to come back and specify the material type here also. Okay. So for that, you are having unassigned option. Here you are having an arrow mark option before the unassigned. If you pick that one, all the materials will be highlighted here. Okay. Now, as I told you, the first thing is the mass only, the outer one only. So if I pick my first one and just use the down arrow mark, you can see a red one is highlighted. The red indicates the particular one that mass is selected. If I move down, see, it is not selected because the inner parts, that means the main model, in the main model itself, it is selecting any of the parts. Okay, so by the red color only you can understand whether that one is, which one is selected. So this is the one which we need to apply as air. So after selecting that, red one shows the selection. Okay, just right click on it and you are having an option called edit. If you come to the edit option, here you are having the type is fluid itself. Okay, we should consider the air as a fluid only. And the name here, you can see the fluid is already highlighted. I mean, air is already highlighted. You can select any one of the air and you can just ask it to apply. Okay, see now you can see air fixed is there. That means it is already assigned. Now, if I select that particular air, right click on it, you're having an option called shaded outline transparent. It is normally the view type which is already available in Revit. So if you want the outlined one, you can just click on the outlined one so that you can see the structure inside. Okay. Now if you come to the unassigned option, if you pick one by one, you can see the window is selected. See, window shows the red one. Now, if you right click on it, and if you go to edit option, you can give the solid. Actually, it is a solid one, right? Window. And what is the material type? You can specify from here. If it is a wood, you can go for wood and all. Okay. So for the time being, what I'm going to do is you have to apply for all the materials. Then only your analysis will be proper. Okay. So for the time being, what I'm going to do is for walls, I'll assign brick. Okay. So if you just pick it and go to the down option, see now what is selected. You can zoom in and zoom out as same itself. Okay. See what is selected. The roof is selected, right? You can just come here, edit it, and you can say that that is not actually brick. Concrete is there, right? Material you can specify here. Concrete, apply. Same way, you need to check one by one. In any of the view, it will be visible. Okay. This view cube also you can use it. See, this is again sunshade. Just right click. I'll just edit it to again concrete. The type is solid and it is concrete. Okay, so to the concrete only it will be added. Only this one will take some time. It may be the inner wall. Okay, so see, this one is not showing here in red color. It may be the inner wall. So in order to find out that one, you can just select the unassigned option, right click on it, and go to outline option is there. Okay, now if you select, you can see that is the window. Okay, this is the inner wall. See, that is the inner wall. Now you can just right click, edit on it, and you can tell it as a solid. And what is the solid type? That is, we are using brick. Brick, apply. Again, you need to go to unassigned option. What is the next one? Again, this is also a wall. See, right? This is also a wall. Now I'll select it, right click it, edit it, change it to brick. Solid. Is it clear? This is the way you need to proceed. You need to add everyone, everything, every material. So this will take some time. Is it clear how to do it? Any doubts in this portion? Okay, I'll just continue. So like that, you have to assign to all the, I'll assign for some parts, okay? Then I will combinedly add it as brick. For some parts, I'll just assign it as uh, so I have selected multiple items at a time and then assign the material. Okay, I'll show you once again. So that is the lintel, right? See? is the lintel. Almost it will be in a single line. You can see these three are almost lintel. So I selected multiple items at a time, then right click on it, go to the edit option, then I change the type to solid, that is count. Then click on apply. Okay. So this is also again lintel. These two are lintels. So I'll just right click it, go to edit, rename it as solid. Okay, in this way you need to do it. Hope it is clear to everyone. We are not having any doubts. Okay. Okay, the rest all what I'll do is I'll just apply brick material. Okay, because it will take so much time. Okay, so for that, for time being, I'll just select everything. So in order to select all those what are pending and unassigned, you can just select the unassigned itself. Just right click on it, go to the edit option, then change it to solid, and I'll just give brick. Okay, so now I have assigned the materials for it. Now I'll just bring back my air to uh, the shaded. Okay, just right click the air and click on the shaded option. So it will be back. Okay. Now the next thing what you need to give is you need to give the velocity. In order to give the velocity, you need to click on the boundary conditions option. Okay, just click on the boundary conditions. Now the thing is on the one side only you need to assign the velocity of the wind. The other opposite side you should say that there is no particular pressure on anything, it is free, so that that wind will be easily passing over the easily passing through that particular mass. That those two things you need to specify to the software. So for that, so I'm telling the software that from this side the wind is passing. So I'll select the boundary condition and pick at this surface. This is the surface. Click on the edit option. Here I am giving the velocity. So velocity, what is the units of velocity? You can give any of these units. For the time being, I'm giving it as kilometer per hour. Okay. Then I'll change the velocity value here. It is 0 now. I'll change the velocity value and just give it as. So you need to check where your building is, what is the particular velocity of the wind that is flowing through that particular area and all. Then you need to identify it and give it. For the time being, I will give it as 20. That is constant velocity and give it as 20. Then click on apply. You can see the direction of wind. Okay, just click on apply. Now, in the opposite direction, I told you in the opposite direction, here, I need to assign the pressure. That means it is free. The wind velocity, wind can flow easily through this. There is no obstacle here. So I need to select this surface, then go to edit option. Then I'll give the pressure here and I'll say it as 0. No obstacle. It can go past easily. Then click on apply option. Is this clear, everyone? Any doubts? Okay. So in one side, assigning velocity. Okay, let me remove the velocity. So you can see in the designs study bar, you can see the boundary conditions are already highlighted. You can select it and delete it. You can just select it, right click and remove it. Okay, again pressure also select it, right click it, remove it. Air velocity information, that is actually depending upon the past data, you'll be getting the information what is the velocity and all, or otherwise in structural aspect you can calculate the velocity according to the Indian code and all. You can calculate the velocity and all. If you want, you can use that one. Or wind velocity is already specified in according to the structural aspect. I'm telling you, I don't know whether it the same can be used in the architecture point also. In IS 875 Part 3, that is the wind load code for the structures. In that, the wind velocity is already mentioned according to the Indian code. All the regions which is having different velocities is mentioned in that particular code, but I'm not sure whether the same one can be used in the architecture point or not. Okay, you can just search in the Google also, in getting in that particular area according to the past details. This one is the particular velocity. You'll be getting it, or otherwise you can just check. You can cross check the Indian code IS 875 Part 3 as well as this data which is available in the Google also, and then you can cross check it and you can use it, I think. Okay, I'll assign the pressure once again. So this is the direction where I'm going to blow the wind, so that I can just pick on the boundary condition, pick the surface of the mass, just pick on it, go to the edit option. Here, when you pick on it, three things will be highlighted. In that, the first one is edit. You can use that edit option. So the type is velocity. What is the units? What I'm going to assign is kilometer per hour, and you need to specify the velocity here. So I'm going to apply the constant velocity. If you want to apply fully developed velocity, you can go for it. Linearly variation is there, you can go for it. That means you might be having some graph kind of thing. So if you click on the linear variation and pick on this, you can see the distance and velocity. So depending upon if there is any variation in the velocity according depending upon the distance and all, you can just enter here and you can use that one also. Okay, so for time being, I'm just using the constant velocity only. Then I will give a value of some 20 kilometer per hour. Just apply to that particular phase. Okay, I'm repeating it, Ahmed. You can while doing the wind study, you can upload the wind data in the way that I showed you. The variation concept is there, no variation of the velocity there. If you want, you can upload the data also. Okay, weather conditions, only the wind or velocity conditions can be only assigned. So in this particular portion, again, I need to say the software that the velocity or wind can be easily flown. So I'll select this side, go to the edit option, and I'll just go for and say this pressure. The units of pressure, you can take any of the pressure, but I'm giving it as 0, right? So 0, apply. So pressure and velocity is applied to both sides. Okay. Is it clear? Any doubts? Okay. Now, so creating the material and giving all the information is over. Now we need to ask the software to analyze it. Okay, so that here we are having an option called solve. You can just use this arrow to solve this. I'll just click on this solve. Then you are getting an iterations number. So if you want to repeat the iterations, you can use it. And solver computer is there, my computer is there. If you're having any server based credit points and all, then you can use that also in order to do it. If you're having a server type of thing, like a server type means if you're having some credit points in like Bing 360 and all, you're having some credit points and all, no? So in that way, if you're having any credit points and all, then you can use that, or otherwise you can use my computer option itself. Then number of iterations. If you increase the number of iterations, the values that you get will be more accurate. So I'm decreasing my iterations to 10 because it will take so much of time. So I'm giving it as 10. Then I'll ask the software to solve it. It will take some time. Yes, you can apply the velocity in all the four directions. It will take some time to analyze. Meantime, you can, if you want, you can start using CFD. If your model is completed, you can start modeling it. Okay, start importing it and apply the material and all, and they can practice simultaneously. After the analysis is complete, I'll just explain that the output. So if you need to give the velocity from the corner of the mass means, then the rectangular shape, you should not model the rectangular shape and all. This corner should have a face. So while creating the mass, you need to create that kind of mass in shape, and then you can assign it. You can see only the face is selecting, right? So here also you need to have a rectangular face. So for that, you can crop this region, or you can just draw a line like this and then create the mask. In that condition, you can select the face and apply the corners. Is it clear, Hazel? If you want, you can just try it now, okay? And if you're facing any difficulty, you can just ask me. I kindly request everyone to open Autodesk CFD and import your file and you try it. Okay. Meanwhile, the analysis is performing. After the completion of the analysis, I'll just come and let you know the results. Like how we created the mass. You want to know that one? Okay, actually, we are not using all the tools in this because, as I told you, this software is mainly used for the not for the building. That it will be used for mechanical and aircraft study and all. So we are not using much of the tools. We just need to import it or take the SAT file to this model. For that, we'll just go to the main icon. In that, you're having a new option. So you'll just click on that new option. Then you can browse that SAT file wherever you have saved. Then you can give name to that particular analysis what you are doing. You can just give a name. Then just click on model diagnosis. Okay, when you click on that, everything will be imported. Then a tick option will be highlighted at the top. Then you just go on the click option. Okay, so it is just like a Revit platform itself. You can see almost all the Autodesk softwares have the almost same platform. Here you are having the quick access toolbar. Okay, in the left you are having the application button. At the bottom, your setup results, decision centers view. These all are known as different tabs. In different tabs, you are having different panels. In the setup tab itself, we are having design study tools panel. The same way, results in the setup tab itself, you are having setup task panel, simulation panel, and all. Okay, so on the left side, you're having a design study bar, which is almost similar to the project browser. That means whatever we do, it will be saved in this design bar, like a design study bar. So if you want to remove, you can just come here and remove it. Okay. So that is the one. And this is the workspace. And when you're analyzing it, this is the output bar where the analysis output will be visible. So this is the main normal interface. Okay. 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 Now the analysis is completed. Okay. Now, uh, you need to go to the planes option here. Planes. This is the results option. So if you create the plane, you can clearly understand how the velocity has changed and everything. So I can just click on the planes. When we click on the plane, you're having an option called add option. You can just click on the add option. So you can see the plane. Okay. I'll change the brick option. Okay, just a second, iteration is going on. Okay. So a plane is introduced. Now, if I click on this edit option, I can move the plane. See, I can move the plane and see the velocities. See, you can see the velocity magnitude here. If we move the screen, you can see the velocity, how the wind velocity is affecting the structure. Here you are having the maximum, and you're coming, it is decreasing. The top, it is continuing the same. Okay, so this is the one plane. Now if you want to add another plane, you can just click on add option, so that another plane will be added up. Now you can see in the planes in the left side, the planes is highlighted, you can untick one plane, the first plane, so that you can see the second plane. Okay, you can select that second plane. You can select that second plane, click on the this edit option, or you can use this edit also. Okay, you can select this edit, and if you want to rotate that, okay, if you want to rotate that plane to any other direction, here you are having an option. You can give the value here, or otherwise if you move the screen, see, you can see the rotation, or you can directly give a value of 90 if you want. Okay, now if we move this, we can see the that particular plane, how the velocity is varying. That is velocity magnitude. Okay, the output, you are having different outputs here. If you come here, velocity magnitude, velocity x direction, velocity vx velocity, vy velocity, and all. If you want to see the vz velocity, you can just on vz velocity, and I'll on my first plane. Okay, I'll change the result to vz, and if you want, you can just move and see. It is only the vz velocity. Okay, if you want to see the velocity of magnitude, you can use that one. Again, you can move and see how the wind velocity is affecting the structure. Okay, now if you want to create any other plane, like I have created this way and in the horizontal direction, right? If you want to create a plane here, then here you are having an option called, you can just add one more. Okay, I'll just add one more. Then the planes, I'll off this first one, then I'll select the second one, and here this edit can be also used and this edit can be also used. Okay, you can use any one of the edit, and you can click on this normal option. Now see, now it is, this is my x-axis, so it is now perpendicular to x. Now if I change this to 0, how my plane changed. Okay, so in the opposite direction. Now I'll just keep my 3D view properly so that you can see that plane. See. Now you can see like this. You can move and see how the velocities vary. You can see number of iterations are coming. This is Vx, Vy, Vz and all. If you go to the top, you can see Vx velocity, Vy velocity, Vz velocity, pressure, everything. Okay. So you can just move it and you can see how it is effective. Velocity, this is velocity magnitude. Okay, you can see velocity magnitude at the inside it is 0, and it is when you move out, you can see the velocity. Is it clear this one, how to check the results? Okay, in the same, in that, in the vector settings, we are having an option here, the results is 0. If you want to see the vector velocity, you can just add it. Just I will take any of the view like this. Okay, let me move this plane inside. Okay, inside my structure. Okay, then I can on this vector velocity, and if I move this, you can see some arrow marks will be developed. Just a second. See, at the last If the analysis is completed, in the output, I showed you the output space, no, there the analysis is completed. It will be showing that the analysis will be completed. Then only you see the output results. Okay. So since we waited for so long, I just started showing you the results. Okay. When you go to the edit option, velocity vector, you can see arrows will be developed. Like how this has the velocity has moving, or how this is happening, everything. If you want, you can see using this velocity vector diagram. I'll change it to velocity z. If I move outside and inside, you can see. See, it might be clear now. See how it is affecting the structure. You can see like this. Then it is okay. I think you understood, right? How it is affected. Velocity vector can be on. That way, if you want to see the static pressure also, you can see the static pressure. Okay, you can see the static pressure result. Okay, so these are the results what you will be getting. You can just put it whichever plane you want, you can use it. You can create 2 to 3 planes, and then you can hide one, and you can work with one plane also. Here on the left, you can use it. You can see the results. Okay, in the status file, see at the top you are having the status file option. If you come here, you can see the status of the file also. If you come here, see the velocity iterations, number of iterations will be 10, the velocity x, velocity y, velocity z, pressure, and everything. I think if this makes you like, if you understand this, you can use this one, or otherwise you can use that plain option, so that you can understand it properly. If you want, you can off this plane. Now if you want to use this iso surface is also there. If I click on this iso surface, add it, you can see this kind of iso surface. But instead of this, it will be clear for you if you use this planes option. Okay, if you click on this edit option also, you can see how it is velocity magnitude. We're going away from the structure towards the structure, how it is working and all, you can understand. But instead of this, I felt easy by going to the planes option. That is the better one. Okay. So this is how we do the wind analysis in Autodesk CFD. Okay. So this was today's portion. I kindly request you all to do it now itself. And if you're facing any difficulty, you can ask me now itself. And then we can go for the next. Please. I request every one of you to do it now. Will you do it now? So if you're having any doubts till this portion, I request you to ask, so that, yeah, you can do it because it's very easy. Okay, you can do it. Or otherwise, if you're having any doubts, yeah, I'll give some time. You do it. I'll wait. If you're getting any doubts, you put it in the chat, or question and answer. I'll just answer it. Some of the modeling topics are pending. Like someone asked me some doubts, like how to import and everything, how to create the sunshade and roof and all. I'll just explain it. Before that, if you can do this one and check it, it will be easy. How much you have modeled in Revit, you can use that one. Okay, or if you know the Revit option, you can just model a small room, and you can just copy it to the top surface, and you can bring it to this Autodesk CFD and use it and check it. Okay, and wait. If you're having any doubts, you can ask, because this is the main agenda of today's session. So I have completed from my side. Now you need to try out and ask me the doubts. Okay. In this, you have to apply the material. Then only your accuracy will be more. Like it should know, no, like what kind of material is this one and all. So you need to apply the material here itself. If you have to, if you apply in any of the softwares also, you need to come back and apply it here. If you are not applying it in Revit, basically you're just giving the section and all in Revit also, no problem. You can just come back here and you can apply the material and tell the software this particular materials, and you can use it here. Okay. So modeling, I won't be adding anything. Thank you, Pavit. Thank you so much. Okay, so modeling we can discuss later. Okay, for the when how to bring the structure from the Revit to CFD, that I'll just tell. Okay, you want me to show it or just tell the process steps? Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'll tell it. Okay. You can use tutorial model. Okay. Is everyone facing the same issue? Like, can you import the file to Autodesk CFD? Or otherwise, I will tell you how to license to how to do the student licensing. If you know how to do the student licensing, you might have done for the Revit and mm, AutoCAD. The same kind of licensing can be done for the Autodesk CFD also. Is anyone facing the same issue? Like you are not able to upload the Revit file to the Autodesk CFD? Okay. Okay, I'll explain the steps just a second. Before that, let me tell you how to do the student licensing. Okay, just give me 5 minutes. You complete your Revit modeling. Okay, just give me 5 minutes. I'll just tell you that. Okay, just give me 5 minutes. I'll just tell you how to do the student licensing. Okay. Meanwhile, you kindly do the Revit modeling. Is everyone having your uh, login in Autodesk? Is everyone having your login in Autodesk? Student login in Autodesk? See, if you're having a student version, student login in Autodesk, you can directly open the Autodesk site and you can log in using your mail ID. Then from there, you need to get the access for Autodesk CFD. If you in that one, you're having an option called give access, or otherwise from that, if you directly download, also you'll get the software like student version software for 1 year. Can you please try that one? If you are facing any issues, can you please go to that Autodesk site and try to get the access from that. If you are having your login and all, if you're having the login details, you can just request this of Autodesk from the site itself. You can just request for the access, and then you can use your login ID. Like, I'll show you that. Okay. See here, you can log in. See, my login details are already here. So you can just sign in using your login details if you're getting your access. Just go to that student version. Kindly check that one, please. Is everyone facing the same issue? You do that one. So, meanwhile, I'll just tell the steps. Okay. So if you want, you can just note down the steps. That would be better. So after completing the modeling in Revit or any other software, you need to bring that model to Revit. Okay. So after that, bringing that model to Revit, you need to create a mass around your model. Okay. So around once you create your mass around the model, then you have to go to File, Export. In export option, you are having CAD format. In CAD format, you are having SAT. Just click on that SAT. But before that, your view should be in 3D view. Okay. So in which view you are going to export, that view should be opened. So we need to export the 3D view. So you need to be in the 3D view. Then export it. Okay. So then you'll ask to save the file. So you need to save that file in a particular location. After that, you open the Autodesk CFD. After opening the Autodesk CFD, you go to File, New. In that new option, you need to browse that SAT file. After browsing that SAT file, you need to ask. You just need to give a name of that file in the below tab. Just give the name. Then click on Model Diagnosis. After that, it will take some time for uploading that model. After that, you'll be getting an option called tick. One tick option will be there. That tick option should be like transfer to setup. That is the tick option. That should be that you need to tick it so that it will be finally imported it, to your Autodesk CFD. Okay. Then then you need to select the material option and give the materials for each and every component. You need to select and give the material option. Okay, if it is concrete, the first thing you need to give is for the mass what we have created, we need to select that particular mass. Once you select it, that particular one will be shown in red color. Then only that mass is selected. Then that particular mass should be, then click that particular mass, right click on it, then go to edit option, make it as fluid and air. Okay. After that, click on OK so that the mass will be converted into fluid. Then the other properties. In the same way, if you are getting the multiple selections at a time, then you can multiply select it, then right click on it. Then you need to give the material as solid, material type as solid. Then give the name as, if it is brick, go to select brick. If it is concrete, you select the concrete. If you are having any other options, you can use those also. Then click OK. So all the components should be done in the same way. After doing that, just you need to give the boundary conditions. While giving the boundary conditions, on the one side you need to apply the velocity. You can apply on all the sides also, but for the meantime, how I have discussed was, in the one side I have given the velocity. On the opposite side, I said that the air can flow easily, and I gave a pressure of 0 at the opposite side. Okay. Then what I did is I just asked the software to solve it. In order to know the output, the option what you can choose is the planes option, so that you can easily view the output. Okay, so this was the one. Did anyone check the student version, like Autodesk student login? Any faculties or architects are there, I will just give like my login details. Like I can share some licenses. In that condition, I can share it to you if anyone requires. If any architects or educators, faculties are there, educator license can be shared. The students can directly upload their ID card and take the access. So if anyone is there, if you please tell me, then I can share after this class. Like if you say yes, like it is to which question, I don't know. Can you please tell? I require educator license. Then I can just note their name and share it. Okay. Ranganath MN also require the list, right? Like educator license, right? I'm just noting down the names.
Dear all, I have shared Google form for filling your attendance. Please fill it. I have shared in the chat box.
Uh, if you're having a 3ds Max model, you check whether, I think it can be possible also, because if you're having a .sat format, if you can export it, then you can bring it to this model, no problem. You just check whether we can export it to .sat format or not, because .sat will be only uploaded, imported to Autodesk CFD. So in the export option, if you actually I have not used the 3ds Max software, so I don't know about that. So if you are using it, kindly check whether in the export option you are getting the um, .sat format to export. If you're getting, you can use it. Is anyone doing it? So if you're having any doubts in Revit, you can just ask. Okay, I can clarify that in Revit. So if you're still facing any issue, I'll just share how to do the student licensing as a video. Okay, I'll just share in that group also. So you can check that one and do the licensing. Okay, you try it. You can do it. Actually, it is easy As I told you, you can just log into address site, log in using your sign-in details, and then
Ma'am,
ask for the
sorry to
access
interrupt.
of.
Sorry, ma'am.
Yeah,
Once
ma'am.
again. Sorry, we'll resend the link for attendance. Kindly, please wait for a minute.
Any doubts in Revit, please post. So if you're having the Revit software, kindly do the modeling in Revit, please. If you're having any doubts, I can just clarify it. Uh, if the software is showing a warning like overlap, that means it may be overlapping with any of the element itself. You just go to the cross section on any of the elevation and zoom it and see, you can see that one. Yuvraj, can you please check that one? Okay, see, if the students are facing any issues in getting the student license after the session, by the evening, I'll share you a link. By that, you can just check and do the student licensing. Okay, if the educators are there, I think two members asked me. So for them, I'll send you the educator license directly so that they can use it. Okay, students, don't worry. I'll share you the recorded session or any link so that you can use that one and download the software and keep it as a student version. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll solve it today itself after the session. Okay. Yes, sir. I have noted your mail ID. I'll share it. Faculties or architects, if you want, you can. If you share your mail ID, it will be better for me to. give it. Directly, I can share the details. Can you pass your mail IDs? Aditya, can you please share your mail ID? I got four mail IDs. I'll be sharing that to that four. Okay, five. Mihir .va@gmail.com is M capital. Can you please tell me that? Okay, thank you. Okay. For tomorrow's session, we require a plugin. Tomorrow we'll be dealing on energy efficiency. Okay. So actually we need a model in Revit, as well as we need to uh, have a plugin called Insight 360. You can just directly, if you search Autodesk Insight 360, you can just download it. Okay. But you need to have Revit software. Okay. You need to download it. Then when you open Revit, it will be automatically incorporated to Revit. Okay. So kindly request everyone to download it. If you directly search, you'll get it, Insight 360. Okay. So no doubts. Is everything clear? You can practice it once I give the access to everything. But for the time being, is everything clear? Uh, Rudraya Swami sir, can you please share your mail ID? Okay. Shall I repeat the sunshade and the roof option? Okay. Let me open Revit. So hope the Revit screen is visible. Okay. So now I'll show you. And just removing this. Okay. Sunshade and roof. So I'll come to the lintel bottom. Okay, so this is the lintel bottom. So here I'll just place the sunshade. For that, I'll go to the architecture tab. In architecture tab, you are having the roof option. You can use either floor or roof. Okay, so if you are using the roof option, just come to the roof. Just click on floor by roof by footprint. When you click on that, then you'll be getting an option called define slopes and overhang. Since I know the position from where the wall, from where the sunshade has to start and all, I can use this option, like pick line option, because from the face of the wall, I need to overhang it to 60 centimeters. So I can just, if you are using and if you are going to model an inclined sunshade, then you can just stick define slopes and overhang it to 60 centimeter. So whichever line I am picking, from that you will be getting a 60 centimeter overhang. Okay, now I need to complete this. It should be a closed one. So I'll use this trim or extend option in order to complete it. Okay, then I'll use this pick line option and I'll untick this define slope, because at the inner portion I don't require any slope, right? So this is the point where my sunshade starts. Again, I need to close that one. So I'll use this trim or extend option, and then I'll just use the trim or extend in order to join the corners. Then just click on tick. Finish the model. When you come to 3D view, you can see the sunshade is already there. Now, if I select the sunshade, go to edit footprint option. Okay, then I'll go to the lintel bottom. If I don't want to create an inclined one, then you can select all the four at a time. Then you can untick define slope, so that define slope won't be there. You can just click on finish option. Then you can see the 3D view. It's a flat one. Okay, so in order to model the roof, I need to go to the roof bottom. So I'll go to that floor. Then you'll use the same one, roof by footprint. I'll use the same sunshade, okay, because 10 centimeter thick only I'm going to use it. I'll use this pick option. I'll take an offset of 10. Okay, because just I'm taking the roof is overhanging to 10 centimeter from the wall. Okay, so I'll just pick it like this, and I'll use this trim or extend option. Let's complete it, then just finish it. So the sunshade is ready. Sunshade and roof is ready. I hope it is clear, right? No, documentation won't be available. I think the recordings will be shared. So if you want, you can just note down while seeing the videos. Okay, any more doubts in Revit? Foundation. Okay, I'll just explain it again. Okay, so in plinth level, let me model a wall first, wall architecture. So already 23 centimeter wall is available. I'll use that one to the lintel bottom. Okay. After that, what I'll do, I'll go to the architecture option. In architecture, I'm having wall option, wall architecture. In that, I have already created the plinth. Okay, so that is plinth 2, which is already available. I'll select that one. So as I have selected the foundation option only, so it has directly gone to the depth option. So till what position the depth should go, the level is already there. So I need to specify it as GL. Then I'll go for the pick line option. And the location line should be wall center itself. Then zoom it and pick the wall center. So automatically we'll be getting the, let's go to 3D view, we can see. Okay, is it clear? Okay, stacking of walls, that means copy of walls, right? So I'll just copy this one. Okay, I'll just extend it. Just a second. Let me see which are the levels to which I have to stack. That is, I need to stack it to RT, then LL1, sorry, LLI, LLJ. Okay, so I'll select it like this. After selecting it like this, I need to go to the filter option because I don't require the levels, right? So I'll just untick the levels. So only balls will be selected if I click on OK. So only the ball is selected. Here I don't have windows, doors and everything. So it only walls are there. You can go to this option, that is copy to clipboard. Just click on the copy to clipboard option. Then go to the paste. In paste, you pick on the down arrow mark. Then you'll get assigned to selected levels option. You can select that one. Then which level? That was LLI, LLJ and RT. You can just use the control option for the multiple selection. Then click on OK. Okay, is it clear? Yeah, okay. Any more doubts? Any more doubts? Please. Kindly do the Revit modeling, please. If you are facing any difficulty, you can ask me. We can discuss. Have you already imported your file to from like have you already imported your AutoCAD file to this one, or should I tell you how to import also? So I'll okay. I'll just tell you how to import and then how to add the levels. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Just a second. Okay, let us start. So I'll just open a new file now. Browse. Then I'll go to, I told you this one, right? So I'm just doing it. Okay, so it is open. So a new file is there. So first of all, you need to create the levels. Okay, so I'll just come to, I'll set the units first. I'll set the units to centimeter if you're working on centimeter. Then you need to come to the elevation. Generally, how you add the levels, you need to add in the same way itself. So I'm just taking 45, that is level 2. To the level 2, I need to import my ground floor plan, right? And the rest of the levels can be created later also. And 310, I need to import the second floor plan. If you're taking the rooftop as at 310, then you need to import at this level. You can already create the other levels and you can keep it, or otherwise you can directly create the levels in which you want to import the plan. Then you can add the levels. Okay, so to the level 2, I need to import the AutoCAD plan. So I'll take the level 2 ground floor plan. Then I'll go to insert. You can use the option either import CAD or link CAD. Okay, so if I go to the import CAD option, let me select a file. Okay, okay, I have chosen a file. Is that visible? Import CAD format dialog box is visible. Okay, in that at the bottom you'll be having different options called colors, layers, and all. Colors, you'll use the prism option. Layers, you require all the layers. Import units. The file which in AutoCAD I have I have done the drafting in centimeters. So I'm clicking the import units as centimeter. Then positioning, I'll use the auto center to center so that the viewport center will be aligned to this. Then I need to place it to level 2. Since I have opened the level 2, it will be directly coming onto level 2 itself. Just click on open option. See, we'll be getting the set the dimension, it is in centimeter. Okay, now you can create, it is just like trace, you can just trace around this, that's all. Is it clear? Any more doubts? In tomorrow's sessions, I kind of request you all to download the Insight 360 plugin and keep it, because like you all know, analysis won't be having. I don't require much time to tell you about the tools and everything that we'll be using in the analysis. You need to work out. So you need to do the same at the same time, so that you, if you have any doubts, I can clear at that time itself. Okay. Yes, it is for Revit only.
Ma'am, can we close the session for today?
Yes, ma'am, we can.
Yeah. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much for joining. So tomorrow you can join in the same link at the same time. And if you have any queries, you can. I'll post the email ID in the chat box. You can mail there. Okay. Thank you.